Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Small trades so far. Not sure why. I'm short biased. I mean, long biased, but doesn't seem like it wants to go up. Took off the first trade early. Hit 35 ticks and I just flattened it. Uh, they should have reset your accounts from yesterday. I know everyone that lost got their accounts reset. But it's on the Rhythmic account. The dashboard itself has not reset yet. Hmm. I want to jump in too early. I have not heard about Rhythmic issues today. If you are wondering about Rhythmic issues, always go to Apex's Discord. That's where you could find the most up to date. I try not to focus on that at the open. Usually I find out a little later on if there's issues, but we do have minutes news in 12 minutes. No, 18 minutes. So we might chop around till then. I would definitely be very careful trading the news on the Apex accounts. Even if it's evals, because I don't know if it's gonna handle it. People are having issues and the servers are not fixed yet, I guess. We'll see. What we got in 3 minutes? What news? I don't know if the 9:45. I feel like 9:45 news. Pa, pa, pa. Oh, we got the PM. What? The PMI was at 10. I don't know what the difference is. Rate statement and services PMI final. And then US ISM services PMI. I don't know what the difference is. So we'll see what happens. Joey, what's going on? Good morning, cats. All right, so we have some news. That And the ORB is just so amazing. The ORB is just so amazing. If they want to call it gambling, okay. My rant is over. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, decent spike. Well, not getting anywhere with that chop. People are saying there is lag. Someone blew 20 accounts. He's saying on Tradeovate. Why would people trade the news? Bum, 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 bum. This is the Apex's Discord. The dashboard did not update, no. Oh man. Should just trade pre-market. Look how much cleaner the price action is. Jesus. Yeah, be careful, guys. People are still complaining. I use the Chicago one. I haven't had any issues, but I haven't taken the trade since the 932, 931. If you haven't seen my post from yesterday, I did give back half my profit from yesterday. Half the profit's gone. I finished the day up 3.2K instead of 6.8K. Bryce, yes. 85 for 250K lifetime. Tradeovate and on Rhythmic. How did that happen? Well, the market started to go crazy as soon as I finished the stream, maybe 10 minutes later. And I missed the move up on Apex, and I was waiting for the short. Finally got it. Took 2 entries. Both times I stopped out or break even. It was way too volatile to move the stop to break even, and of course, since I got stopped out, it went, and I got so frustrated, and I ended up chasing, and I lost a couple of times, and that was it. Sucked, but the opportunity was there. I'm just pissed about setting my stops to break even on the first good trade. You know, good trade was early, and I ruined it. Like right now, there's people blowing up their accounts because they're using stop losses, and the price action is just super choppy. But you get in, and it just stops you out. I'm still waiting for approval. My payout's still pending. Ooh, ooh, okay. I don't have a criteria for moving to break even. It's based on feel. Usually like a little bit of halfway up, 25 ticks or so, but I try not to move it unless it's a slow market. I try not to move it. Like slower market, getting 50 ticks is more difficult, so that way, you know, you're not gonna get whipped out. But when it's doing this, you know, moving your stop to break even kind of ruins your chances. However, right now it's super choppy, so we gotta wait. Market's gotta pick its direction, otherwise this is gonna be pretty tough to trade. Um, Patience comes, I guess, once you know that you just need 1 or 2 trades a day. When I was scalping, I didn't have patience because I wanted to take so many trades. Still learning, still. Yesterday I didn't trade too well. I was making mistakes. I should have had my best day ever yesterday, and well, that was a nice trap there for sure. Very nice trap. But we're just so above the moving average. You guys still having issues with latency? Seems to be okay. We're not too far away from all-time high. It's only 75 points away. No, I lied. 160 points? Yeah, like 175. Oh man, I hate this. I don't want to get chopped up. Any trades today? Yeah. One trade so far. Should have taken that pullback, but I don't know why I'm so long biased. What news is coming out? PMI. It should be pretty violent. Exactly, Peter. It does not matter, and that's I hate having a bias. So sometimes I'm like, why do I have a bias? Like the market's not doing what I wanted it to do in the first place. That's all right. We'll see what happens in 2 minutes. Trader J. So you're gonna go to notifications. So it's next to the clock. You have the settings. I can't show like that toolbar on the stream. Next to the clock in the upper toolbar, you have a settings section, but then you also have notifications. Click on that and then go to settings in that window and you could turn it off. Someone taught me how to do that yesterday. Yep. I never noticed that because for me, I have a widescreen monitor, so the notifications are in the corner, so it's not like it was affecting me, but I understand if you have a smaller laptop, it would just pop up right in the freaking middle of your screen. I don't know why they even did that. What do you guys think? Up or down? Up or down? Type 1 for up, type 2 for down. I'm gonna say up. A lot of people think it's going up. Okay. 2 then 1. I like that. A lot of ones. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Tried to do an eval, but that didn't work. Actually did work. I don't know how. I don't know. Wow. All of it's getting bought up. I'm assuming there's going to be issues right now, so I shouldn't probably take this long. And it's crazy because news, and we're still stuck in the same range. The dashboard did not update yet. No. Oh my God. I guess. No. No breakout? Come on, man. So annoying. What is wrong with this market? Like, why is it so choppy? Time to wake up early and start trading pre-market because this is so much cleaner. I knew it. I knew it to take it off at break even because it didn't go. That should have been right away a win. Well, that kind of ruins the day. The morning, I should say. Well, I tried. I was up 31 ticks. Just can't get 50 ticks. I don't know. Gotta wait. No, I don't trade the opening range trade on Apex. This was a long right here. This is like after this is the open. This is not 931. So that was a long. God, this is beyond horrible. So many inside candles. Hopefully we get something cleaner. Definitely don't want to trade the chop. I can't get 50 ticks like this. That's the thing. So scalping this is great, but 50 ticks, it's going to be tough. There might be an issue with new evals as well since the dashboard isn't updating. I wonder what's gonna happen to my topstep account. So it says I'm up, but I think it's also in liquidation mode. We'll see what topstep does about that. Like I hit the $1,500 profit target. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Now I don't, now I don't even know what I was saying. So this mic is touch sensitive, so sometimes I glaze over it and then mutes it. Gold is dropping, but I was talking about the how Dakota was talking about trading with a friend, right? So if I'm giving you ideas on how to trade or what I look for, that might influence how you're gonna trade. And you don't want that in trading. You want to trade your own plan and believe whatever you want to believe, right? And trade whatever you believe that's going to happen. Because if I'm going to tell you something and it's going to affect how you're going to trade, it's not a good recipe. You know, it's never going to work well. So Dakota was saying like Rips had a completely different bias than he did yesterday. And I think Rips was right and Dakota was wrong, but it doesn't make a difference. You got to trade your plan. See this double bottom here. Nope. Damn. Just too slow of movement. Can I go back up in the range? There we go. Might stop me break even, but at least it was a good attempt. Just very hard for me to get 50 ticks. Yeah, it's gonna stop me out. Just very hard for me to get 50 ticks right now. Not sure what to do about that. I don't want to change it, but right now it's not the right conditions for 50 ticks. Luckily, I don't have to really worry about trailing drawdown because I'm below the maximum levels of the accounts, so I don't trade at YM, so I wouldn't know. If you trade YM all the time, then you know what it behaves like. I don't know what it behaves like, so unfortunately. I am watching gold, but I would not. I wouldn't know how to take gold right now. Today is the last day to pass accounts to qualify for the payout on June 20th. You have to start trading them tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Vicky's no, because there's a holiday, Juneteenth. June 19th, there's a holiday, so that doesn't count. Juneteenth is now a market holiday, so Well, this is one of the worst prices I've seen in a while on the NASDAQ for the opening hour. Oh my God. I wish I was up on the day. I would just call it a day and leave it. I got a crazy week. I got 8 events between today and Saturday. So I need to be as productive as possible. Nice bounce on the gold. The back website is not updated yet from yesterday. They gotta update it today though, because the payouts. Firebrand, hopefully everything's okay. That sucks to hear. But I've traded on self-service before and it's fine. But how are you charging your computer? No, 10 days starts tomorrow, John. John C, it starts tomorrow. So they gotta update it today so people could request the payout today, and then tomorrow starts a new payout window. This is insane. This reminds me of yesterday, and as soon as I walked away from the stream, the market just became insane yesterday. That was green on every single trade I took today, just not enough. Just couldn't get 50 ticks. My payouts are not approved yet, no. They're not, they're still pending. They're not under review or anything like that. Yeah, eight days for payouts would be nice. I hope they implement that soon. They gotta fix their rhythmic issues before they do any changes to the policies, because if they make changes to the positive outlook with payouts and stuff, then they need better servers. It's gonna flood more people into it. Oh my goodness. Not sure what to think of this. Is it gonna just reject? Armando, yeah, that's everyone's issue. Since they were resetting the accounts yesterday, they're behind on resetting the accounts on the website. Yeah, we have Juneteenth, then we have 4th of July. I think August doesn't have any holidays. But then we start September with Labor Day weekend, so it's like, wow, we're breaking out. All right, that's better. I'm trading with QUANTOWER. Okay, can it hold? Hmm. Bananas. So now we're just gonna go straight up. From chop to straight up. But I will take this. I'll take this for now, because if we go straight up, we might have an opportunity for either a short or a pullback. Lamer, that might mean the account is already blown. How long have I been with Apex? I started exactly a year ago. June 1st last year was my first payout, and May of last year was my first start. Jumped in there, just gonna hope for a quick breakout continuation. I don't know if it's a good trade though. Just want to get something to get back to green. Nope. Just gonna get burnt on commissions all day. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm way off my game. I mean, the market's also not giving what I want, so it's kind of waste of my time. I know I'm buying the highs, stupid. The first pullback oftentimes continues, but you got to buy the pullback, not the breakout. How many break-even trades am I gonna take today? This breakout, though, I kind of want to take it. All right, oil news in 20 seconds. No, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Not taking this breakout. Nope, 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 nope. Let it go. The last thing I want to get is trapped. Get trapped in there and of course it would have worked out. God. This trade at least it would have worked out. I'm not saying the breakout, but this trade should have. I guess this trade wasn't that bad after all. It was a win, technically. Just didn't trade it properly, but at least it was a win. Why do I start with win 3? What? Now it makes me more frustrated. Oh, sorry guys, this is from yesterday. I don't know what I'm at today. One. Sorry, totally forgot about this. Was it 3 break evens? 1, 2 break evens. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, just not confident at all. Hope you guys are doing better than me. I am struggling today, big time. I think it's still part of yesterday's loss at the end of the day. That's kind of making me FOMO and not FOMO, but I have fear of losing, not fear of missing out. Such a clean breakout, Jesus. Does not get much better than that. And exactly what I wanted to happen happened. One candle pullback, continuation. So like when you look at it in that's why looking at static charts does not make any sense, because this looks so easy in hindsight, but you saw in the trade itself it wasn't that easy. So they're going for all-time highs. 100 points away. Come back. Yeah, come back. Give us an entry, please. I'm gonna look for a trap entry now. Trap entry for long. Get some eager shorts in there. I mean, I guess we're not even gonna get that. Crazy move. Very nice. Hope you guys are making money. I mean, we complain about the chop, and now it's moving, and I'm not trading it. So, as you can see, I'm very, very frustrated. And there's no reason to hide it. You know, we're all human. Damn, gold. What a recovery. Someone got approved but got an email from Apex about his RR. What does that mean? So he still got approved? Hmm. Batak is red again. When is Batak green? I don't even know. Honestly, if I wasn't streaming, I would just be doing some random stuff and wait for the perfect opportunity. So that's what we're gonna do. Just gonna wait it out. Yeah, the gray areas have to be changed. There should be black and white rules. Otherwise, they're gonna lose too many customers. All right. Oh man, is it too long, too late to chase? But I don't think so. I mean, I suck at longs when the market's going up. I'm good at longs when the market's going down. Like the V-shaped reversals. That's what I'm good at. What is squeeze on oil though? Oil was, I mean, on gold. Yep, it is hard to pass. I'm gonna attempt it, but we'll see. Because non-farm payroll is gonna be tough. Non-farm payroll, the servers are gonna lag, I'm sure. Even hedging use is not that easy because the trailing drawdown could get you. The NFP is at 8:30 on Friday. Well, we got all that next week. Next week we got some crazy news. I mean, Friday should be fine. I don't know. I'm happy we're with 18 accounts for now. I just need to get my winners. If I can't win, then it doesn't matter if I have 10 accounts, 20 accounts, or one account. If I can't win, I can't win. So we gotta get some wins. I mean, I'm on pace for a payout for second half of June, so it should be okay. Can't have a green day every day. This is my first red day. We'll see if I finish red. I haven't had a red day in what, 7 days now? 8 days? This long is, there's no way this is an easy long right there. So I'm not gonna get trapped. If no red days, Apex will think you're a scammer. All right. Where'd that volume come from? As soon as I get in, it goes in my way. So scalp would have worked, but 50 ticks does not. Can it go? Oh my god. I'm not even looking. I'm just gonna be on my phone so I don't get in or out early. All right, I think it's best for me to shut it off for the day. All right, guys, let's call it a day. First red day in 8 days. I gotta shut off. I'm gonna revenge trade. I feel like this is just gonna chop me to death today. I don't know. One more trade. I am so frustrated. I think it's still coming back from yesterday and how frustrated I was yesterday from giving back profit. This is like the what makes or breaks the trader though, so you have to be careful. Yeah, I mean down 200 bucks, down one loss, one win, I should say. Oh, it's so frustrating with this market for not giving us any sort of freaking clean moves. Obviously, I'm chasing because I'm afraid to buy the dip. That's the problem. Because I'm afraid to lose. So when you're afraid to lose, you're afraid to take the trigger, and then once it goes, you take the trigger too late, and then you lose anyway. It's just a down spiral. I wish I was going to see Tom Hugard right now. Just that one breakout that we had. Besides that, there's no. It's Joseph James. It's not a trading course. It's just someone I watch. He probably nailed that breakout today if I played his style, but are you allowed to reverse trades on Apex? I don't know. No, I shouldn't. It shouldn't change the consistency. Do I have a daily goal to reach? I try to. I mean, I'm trying to get to payouts, right? So it's just frustrating. I don't even know. I don't know where to begin. It all started from yesterday, though. Because if you haven't seen my post, I lost half my profit yesterday. That's how I finished the day yesterday. I was up, what's almost 7,000. I finished at 3.2 thousand. No, 2K wasn't enough, no. I need like, I need $300-400 per account to get to payout. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get to payout. So it's because obviously it's gonna be losing days, right? So if there wasn't losing days, that's different. Then you can make $200 a day. But if there's gonna be losing days, you need to get your average up, so that way when you have losing days, your overall average stays, profitable. No, Shamibo, you can only add once to a losing trade. NKM, yeah, there's delays. No, you can only add once. I didn't say contract size. I said you can only add once. Contract size is irrelevant. You can only add once. Mm-hmm. Oh, so frustrating. So trapped longs, then definitely trapped shorts here. So it's like, hegemonic. Don't want to talk about it today. Having the day you had yesterday. So frustrating. I wouldn't mind. It's the frustration is coming from not having trades. There's no trade setups that I like in this price action. So it's like that's what the frustration is, because being down 200 bucks, I mean, that's one trade and I'm green on the day, right? So it's not that bad, but not having a setup that I like, that's what's kind of, and I got to work all week. Hmm. It tried to trap here and it couldn't continue higher. So I wonder if this actually breaks now, if it's going to just fall apart. So that's why I'm going to bet on. And if it just wicks in, gets me in, and then stops me out, then I don't have any software to check stocks hegemonic right now. I don't have a single trading software for stocks that I could check charts, because my Thinkorswim is not working. Finwiz doesn't have a minute chart, does it? Up to date, like, nah, they don't have live data. No, I never like redid the Schwab. Pum 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 pum. There goes the push. Yep. Just mistimed it. It was one leg too early. I could do it, but I don't want to give Apex any reason to deny me a payout. So I'm not gonna do it for now, at least. I'm so tired too because I had to wake up super early today to pick up my niece. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like every time I go in, it goes the opposite. So, Jose, maybe because I went on earlier today. Yeah, we're gonna break highs. I think we're going for all-time high, to be honest. Uh, Trade the very open. Harry, I'm not gonna trade the very open. That's what someone was asking about. I used to, yes, but same as DCA, you can't DCA anymore, and you can't trade the open anymore. Well, I was one leg early here. Yeah, you gotta be biased, yeah. Which I'd rather just not do it. Now with this risk parameter, if I'm doing 30 tick stop loss and 50 tick target, I don't want to do the open. I'm just waiting for the market to show me something first. God, QUANTOWER drawing tools suck. Like, why is it snapping? You don't snap. Like, it snaps to something. I don't know why. See? Like, why does it do that? My QUANTOWER copy trade is always missing one account on my trades. Can you tell me how many accounts you trade? $11. I knew it. You go to trading protection and order limitation. Make sure it's not set to 10. Make sure that's turned off. No, I did not have a stop loss. That was the big issue. I did not have a stop loss. Very nice. I hope to join you on that. I hope to go from $4,000 down to up 1,000. I'm gonna go counter trend. Got bought up quickly. It's fine to add to a winning trade, yes. Pedro, yeah, I had that issue too, so that's how I knew. Do I need to have take profit and stop loss in place to get approved? No. You just need to have stops and you have to have take profits, but mental. What's going on, Matt? Oh man, having a rough day. Took 2 losses now. Can't find a trade for 50 ticks. Oh, this would have been it. We're approaching 19,000 and we're approaching all-time highs. It's gonna happen today, I think. JP, you sure your copy trader is set up to the same size for every account? You don't need an ATM, no. Because on Tradeovate, you can't even set an ATM when you copy trade. I am so tired. I just want to go lay down. I wish I had a long enough HDMI cable to plug in my laptop and just go lay down and just share my screen from my laptop. Because you need to use a stop. That's what Matt's saying you have to use a stop. He's not saying you have to use a stop loss in place. It does not matter if I get into this trade and I get out for 30 ticks manually or if I get out for 30 ticks with stop loss. Okay, you could use a stop loss by pressing this button. So if you're long, this is your stop loss, right? The opposite. So that's what he means by that. Because you do need to use stop losses. You need to use an ATM. You need to have a strategy that risks no more than 4 times to what your target is. So your risk is 4, your reward is 1. That's the biggest ratio that you could have. When they take all your trades combined and look into it. And what a squeeze, what a squeeze. I thought this was way too high up to buy this. You see something? Well, when the market's on the mission, it's never too high. Yeah, they lengthened it to 4-1. It was 3-1 initially, then they said 4-1 is fine. This was the pullback. This was an ultimate trap. Look how, this is what Joseph James talks about. Higher high, break the previous pivot down, and then squeeze. Because this traps so many shorts. It almost trapped me too. I was thinking about it. This is quite crazy, guys. Nope, no problem with 5-tick trades as long as your stop is 20. Oh, I'm so sore too. Damn. Yes, you could set your stop after you place. On Tradeovate, it's not possible for you to use a ATM, guys. That's as simple as it gets. On Tradeovate, you cannot use an ATM. It doesn't exist, right? If you copy trade on Tradeovate, you cannot use an ATM. That should tell you that you could use a stop loss after the fact. There's no difference. Apex is not going in and diving into every trade. They want to see your average winner versus your average loser. What are your statistics? Yeah, go to Apex's Discord, guys. Don't ask me those questions because then it's gonna come back to me, and ask in Discord. The mods will answer you. It's been said a million times, so I just want to make sure that, to me, it doesn't matter. I'm using positive risk to reward, and that's what I'm gonna do. But it's 4-2-1. It's been said a million times, but you have to be in the Discord if you want to know the small details. You have to be in the Discord because it's answered like randomly. It's not like black and white. Like Daryl will go in the Discord sometimes. I'm pretty sure if you look in the PA agreement, it says 4-2-1, but I could be wrong. There is a 90% off discount, yes. The problem right now is that the accounts apparently are not activating as fast. So you might have to wait a little bit. I will be reopening my Discord shortly. Sometime this month I'll reopen it. We made some updates to it. And just trying to make sure we don't get the spam in there. Tough market, tough market. It's simulation. Am I done trading? I don't know. Can't get anything that I like. This is my worst type of price action, so I guess I should be done. Should be pressing on the days that I read the market really well. Hmm. Come on, a little bit more. 4 more points. Sorry guys, I blocked the vision there. I was gonna move the stop more. I am down mentally because just very frustrating morning. I don't know, I'm just not in the mood because I gotta work all week. I'm exhausted. I got like no sleep. I had to wake up at 6 a.m. to get my niece ready for school. At least we're back to break even on the day. ISNS. Well, for me, the frustrating thing is it's, I guess, I don't know. For me, the frustration comes from the break-even trades. The break-even trades cause me so much frustration. Like, imagine your target is $1 on the trade. You're up 30 cents and you set stop to break even, and it stops you out, and then it goes to their dollar profit target. You know, it's like, I mean, I get over it really, really quickly. So that's the positive. I get over it very, very quickly. Like yesterday, I was so frustrated. And then, 30 minutes later, I was fine. But um, that's only if I get distracted with something. I mean, the double top failure and then big red candle, that was my trigger. Kind of similar to this, but this is into support. This had enough room to go down. I mean, I wasn't expecting this to recover this quickly, but I mean, traps is what I play the most, but the same way this trapped here, it trapped down here, this previous swing low. But now if this doesn't make a new high, then we have room to go down more. But I think all-time highs in the cards today. I mean, we're not far away. I just need to take a breather and just relax for a little bit. Start the day fresh, brand new. One more trade and I'm up a lot, so that's the only positive thing about using positive risk to reward. When I lose, right, a couple of times, it takes one trade to make it back. That's what sets it apart for me. And the reason why I'm break even today is because my first win wasn't full win, and the break even trades are also they eat your commissions. When you stop out break even, you're never gonna stop out break even. You're always gonna lose a tick or two. Johnny Waffles, I've been trading for so long that a lot of the strategies I use or the way I read price action is based on stocks, so it's really not the best. But Joseph James on YouTube, he has some really cool things I like to implement, like failures, traps, the channels. Like he teaches you to draw channels. Like most people draw like trend lines, but he teaches you to like, what the hell? QUANTOWER just sucks for drawing. Ninja is way better. But if you take a channel, you draw the highs, and to find support, you go off the lows. Okay, and then this is like the support, and that's what he would wait for. So it's like you draw the channel in reverse. You don't go off these lows, you go off the highs to find the support. But in a strong market like today, you might not hit it. Kevin, so the Rhythmic has not updated on the back end, but it should update by today, so you should be okay. So just trade today, make your payout, and then you'll be fine. I'm exhausted. All right. But see, people are getting their payouts already. See, this is someone in my Discord. But I don't know if that might be for May though. Let me ask him. Is that for May 20 or for June 1? What time do I start trading? At 9:30. I don't really trade pre-market. Oh, I'm so exhausted. Why am I sleepy today? Sitting at a desk all day is tough. Like when you do stuff for the other business, for my DJ business, like I have to fix this, I have to fix that. Like I don't feel tired, but trading sometimes gets quite tiring. And see, like it makes a huge difference between commissions and like I could say, oh, I'm up 740, but I'm not. Yes, I do have an accent. I'm from Poland. I was 13 when I came to the US, so 22 years, 23 years ago. It's gonna be 23 years in August. Do you know if Apex has a protection warning that you as a trader can set before your daily drawdown gets hit? I don't think so. But see, I'm glad I didn't go on tilt earlier. You know, chasing after, you know, getting in and out of trades, because I've done that in the past where it's like I keep taking trades over and over again just to get burnt out. Like now I took a frustrating trade here a little early, and then almost 35 minutes later I took another trade. So it's not like, you know, I'm trying to revenge. Yeah, walking pad. Yeah, but that's boring. When you do stuff and keep the brain active, it's, I don't know, it's just weird. But I haven't slept. I went to sleep late and I had to be up at 6 a.m. So I'm probably gonna take a nap before work. I have a prom today. Just a photo booth. But it's my busiest month of the year, so it's a tough one. How do you know, or do I know why the volatility is so low? I don't. It's not that low. I mean, it's uptrending markets. Usually, volatility is higher in a downtrending market. Right? The market likes to go up the stairs and down the elevator, as they say. You've been to Gdańsk? I've never been there. That's the total opposite end of where I'm from in Poland. No. When you pass an evaluation, it doesn't count towards your payout. That would be too good to be true. Yeah, it's an NFP week as well. So, I mean, the volatility was pretty high. Yesterday at 2 p.m., the market became wild. I mean, this morning we had this pre-market right here was a nice move. And then this move was insane. Not easy to capitalize on. Apparently today there was no known issues according to Daryl. How do you make that win-loss break-even text automatic. It's not automatic. It's manual. I put it in every time. I could make it so I won $2 million. 6 trades, and the market keeps going higher. I think we're going for all-time highs. What do you guys think? We're gonna hit all-time highs today? We're 50 points away. Not even. $19,023 in the quarter. I hate QUANTOWER sometimes. I love it, but sometimes I hate it. I don't like the drawing tools on QUANTOWER. I think the best charting software is Thinkorswim. I don't think it's unstable. I don't have that issue. If it was unstable, I wouldn't use it. If it was unstable, there's no way in hell I would use it. I don't like TradingView. If I had to use another software right now, I would try ATAS. Actually, no, I would try Sierra Charts. If I had to switch platforms, I would learn how to use Sierra Charts after using QUANTOWER. What's the all-time high for ES? How far are we from that? That's 30 points away. So all-time high on 371. No, 371 or 368. Yep, 368 in a quarter. The problem is with Sierra, I can't log into multiple prop firms. So when I get funded with topstep, I want to trade topstep with my Apex accounts. Bullnox I trade separately, but topstep I want to trade with Apex. Can I stay on simulation trading after passing the evaluation account? No. So once you pass it, once you hit the profit target, don't touch that account. Wait for it to, you don't want to lose that account. You're going to go into a live account afterwards. Mm-hmm.
The question I had last time I made a video about my payout with Apex was, can you share it once it hits your bank account? I guess, some of you may have skepticism about whether or not your payouts will actually get paid out. So let me show you what happened to me. My payout was submitted on May 15th, $2,000. It took about 2 weeks, which is a normal time. It can take up to 2 weeks to approve it. And now it's been paid out. And for the person that left the comment, thank you. Here you go. This is my bank account. I set it up purposely for Apex payouts, and this is the first ever payout from Apex that hit the account on June 4th. Here's the details. You can see right here.
Whenever I try to copy trades in QUANTOWER, it opens trades in opposite direction. That only happens to me on when there's issues with the Rhythmic. Di Lorenzo, good point. Well, hopefully by then, by the time I get funded with topstep, hopefully all the issues are fixed. Because there's no way these issues are gonna be normal, right? They have to be fixed. Good luck if you pass. Trading is hard, so take your time. Usually the accounts, once you buy it, it activates really quick. Right now there's a delay because of there's some issues with the data feed, so there's been delays with the activations, but usually it's quick. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my sugar Red Bull. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need some sugar. Where are my keys? Be right back. Ah, I left it in a damn car. I thought it was in the fridge. Oh, it's not that cold now. Yeah, I need to go get. Mm. Okay. How is everyone else doing today? Let's see. Is Nutty trading today? I like to check in on Nutty. He's break even as well. Matt. That's why I like when people show their P&L, because then you could actually see Matt's up 200. He's done. So if you plan on doing a live stream, my suggestion is always have your P&L up on the screen. Unless you don't care for people, like if you only care about people that are regulars, then that's fine. I know Tanya doesn't like showing her P&L on a daily basis, so that's fine as well. But if you're starting out, it's much easier to grow your channel if you show your P&L, because for someone that's gonna tune in, I mean, they see kind of where you at with the day and stuff, and it's just much easier to just try to strike a conversation. Yeah, so Ninja Trader is Ninja Trader. So Ninja has its own brokerage. Ooh, sell off again. Vic, I mean, that's his choice, right? He's got the audience now, so he doesn't have to. I'm just talking specifically to anyone that wants to start trading. There's so many channels now that to break through and be found by the algorithm, and for people to tune in, you have to do something different, take time, build the layout, you know, invest into the camera or a microphone. See? So this channel now is becoming almost tested. So we're going to see if it's going to test this channel. Became close, but have I tried gold futures? I did, yes. Gold futures, you have to really know how to trade it. I don't watch it enough. But I am going to be redoing my whole setup very shortly. I just got to actually sit down and do it. Once I'm finished with work, I want to do 4 screens. I want to have 4 27-inch screens. I want to have different contracts and full-size charts on those screens. So I'm going to have a screen dedicated to, let's say, gold and oil, and maybe like RTY or YM or something like that. Obviously, one screen's got to be NQ, all of it, but one screen dedicated to maybe 2 or 3 different contracts, just so I could keep an eye on it. I want to just up the production of the stream a little bit. Right now I have one big screen and a vertical screen, and it's just a mess. Look at that. Warrior trading came up as soon as I was talking about 4 screens. Anyone know who this guy is? Oh man, memories. No, it's Asus. He took his class. Ideal setup is 2 screens. Yeah, so it depends if you're just trading, then 2 screens is more than enough. If you are streaming and doing other things while trading, then you need more screens. I like this. I like this retest. See if this breaks. I mean, this could just break down now. See, like, I would be tempted to short this right now, but I'm not. Oh, I didn't want to move that. This could fall apart. I mean, the problem with Ross is that obviously the way he trades is not really. He's educating you how to trade, and the way he trades is not possible without a following. Which is, again, he's actually making money trading, so it's not bad. And people say he front runs and stuff, which he does, but he doesn't like pump and dump. You know, he's not like one of those guys that loads up the boat and then says everyone buy, and then he sells for 1,000%. He just scalps. But if he's trading and he's buying a stock, when he presses the button, by the time you see it, by the time you press the button, he's already selling. So it's like it just creates that chain reaction. I mean, it's risky, but yeah, that's typical for me. Oh, I want to take one more trade. I want one more winner. If I take one winner, it's gonna put me up nicely on the day. The thing is, if I stop trading right now, this green streak is gonna stay alive. He got in trouble for making trading look easy, but he didn't get in a lot of trouble because he's actually trading. He's not paper trading like a lot of the gurus. If he was paper trading and he got caught, that'll be bad, but he didn't really get in too much trouble because he actually makes money trading. I think Rhythmic is fine personally. I took 6 trades today and I had 0 issues. So I will leave it at that. I just took one more trade, CTG. I didn't revenge trade because I waited 30 minutes, 35 minutes before I took this trade. But the idea on this trade was good. It's just I mistimed it. If I would have taken it here, I would have won. So You woke up and your PA was gone. Interesting. Did I go short or long? Here was short. Let me just change that. I wish there was a better way for QUANTOWER to display the trades. So how QUANTOWER does it is the arrow and it touches the candle. That's where the entry is. That's where the exit is. So it's touching the actual candle. If it's a wick, it doesn't touch though. Here comes the breakdown, I guess. I guess that channel didn't work. Well, it still could, but the channel could also be off the actual lows, which is way further down. That's another channel. And then you could see this channel that we had before is actually exactly the halfway point. It's crazy. So see, show it like that. And then when you go off these lows, now this becomes that. It's, but see, it is getting bought up. Steven, what do you mean ladders? Like the Dom? Do I want to take it? I think all-time high is right there. I think it wants to go there. See, can we clear the moving average, pull back, and then go? Gabriel, good morning. Johnny B, no. I'm trading my cash account with my Apex account. Mm-hmm. Approved for PA accounts, as in payout. You just got approved for a payout with 4 accounts. No, this is 15 minutes. I could change it to hourly. Oh, I'm not in a trade yet. This is the stop trigger. Sorry, Kevin. So if the price breaks out and it gets me in here, that's when I'm gonna go long. I do like this. Okay, now I'm long. Hopefully it just goes right up. Nope. Reject. No momentum right now, lunchtime. Probably gonna have to wait till later today to take another one, but since I have work, do I wanna still hope? Hold back to the moving average now. Let's see if it holds it. so like laggy movement, no? Like just shows you there's not enough. There's not a lot of liquidity right now in the market. Looks like it will be a stop out. Unfortunate. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, that one I'm okay with. Please just don't go now. It can't retake it and revenge trade, but if it goes now, I'm gonna be upset. I'm glad they didn't take that. Why not separate orders into two pieces? Because I only trade one contract. If I was trading multiple contracts, then I could, but I only trade one contract. Plus, I want to be right away. If I'm not right away, then I'd rather just get stopped out. This trade I'm okay with, though. It's just not favorable conditions right now. Thing is, if it breaks out now, that's just I mean, again, I think all-time highs is in the cards today. It's just timing that perfect entry is the hard part. Because it could happen later in the day, you know? Right now we have lunchtime, it might get choppy. So I might just have to trade later on.
Something like VWAP that can help you kind of assign trend to the market. Now you kind of need to come back in line, which just bounce around between our weekly kickoff rather D or now. Rest of the team there.
All right. It's this year. It's this year. It's 243K in payouts this year and 17,500 in payouts. I mean, in fees this year. So the numbers you see down below is just this year. Gabriel, yeah, you understood. You understood completely wrong. Your risk can be 4 times bigger than, or 3 times bigger than your win. So you could risk 100 ticks to make 30 ticks. No, that shouldn't matter. As long as they're not below profit threshold. I've never heard of overnight issues with Rhythmic, so good luck to you on that. I'm still pending with my payout, so I gotta flip my Bullnox account. Just quick flips there. Rogue Trader, the approval has nothing to do with 10 days. So I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to do there, but that's not how it works. When you request a payout, that's when it counts, not when you get approved. Mine is pending, yeah. What's going on? We might chop around for an hour like we did yesterday and then break out. If I lose 1K and I make back 3K, does that count as a 3K profit or only 2K with Apex? JC, it's only whatever you finish the day with. Your net profit at the end of the day is what counts. Yeah, you can't request till later tonight. Once it updates, you'll be able to request. My goodness. There's 20 something pages of payouts already. Literally 20 something pages. Then 20, let's say 27. Yeah, 24 pages of payouts. Plenty of people in my Discord already approved. It's like you don't like Apex, just move on and go trade with Bullnox, go trade with Topstep like I do. I trade with everything, and I don't know what you guys are complaining about sometimes. Some people have real reason to complain, but some other people just like to talk. Wonder if I missed that. Did I mistime it again? I might do take profit as well. Once I get funded with Topstep, I might do take profit. No, it's not because I'm copy trading all the accounts. It's because you have to. But I am copy trading all the accounts because I'm using a stop loss. I'm not using a stop loss because I'm copy trading all the accounts. It's the opposite. I'm copy trading all the accounts because I am using a stop loss. That makes sense. Yeah, Adrian, take profit is great if you can make 8K. I can't make 8 grand in one day. So for me, it's not really beneficial to use take profit. The only benefit I get from take profit is actually more accounts. It's nothing to do with the fast payouts. To me, fast payouts don't do anything because I don't make enough profit quickly enough to really worry about the fast payout. Twice a month is plenty for me. With Bullnox, with Apex, with Topstep, whatever. Take profit is a great option though because they're a good company. So, but I wouldn't use take profit for the fast payout. I would just use take profit because it gives me more accounts. How much do I pay for each trade? $4 commission. This is net profit, so this is after commissions. This profit is after commissions. Let's see. Did I jump the gun there? Looks it. Maybe just gotta wait for breakout and chase a breakout. Might be the easiest. I'm getting killed in this chop. Commissions are based on contracts. Yeah, we're at top of this channel. It's a lot of resistance gonna be bouncing around until we break out or break down. I'm trying to anticipate the breakout. My entry should have been a break of this 92. I think if it breaks 92 or 82, I should say, it should break all. Then they should break out, but we'll see. All right, I have to be done though. I'm assuming I'm out. I'm long now? Why am I still long? I don't know what happened. I thought I was supposed to be out. I guess I'm not out on some of the accounts. Oh, great. I think I'm out of the trade. Yeah, my P&L's not moving, so I'm out. Danny, it has nothing to do with QUANTOWER. It has everything to do with Rhythmic. It'll be nice for them to reset it, yeah. I mean, I'm only down $300 per account, one win, so, you know. Discord's going crazy. And just to show you guys, oh, it's loading now. I don't think it's roll. I don't know what's going on, but it's not loading properly. Working fine on ball locks. Don't. It has nothing to do with QUANTOWER. It's all bull knocks. I mean, all Apex Rhythmic. Mm. Still not loading. Now it's gonna break out. It looks like it. I can't get the data to load. Anyone else? There we go. No, that's bull knock. The Apex data doesn't even load. Yeah, people are pissed in the Discord. Ugh. Mine is acting up still, but market's gonna break out. I don't want to see. So right yet so wrong, and I can't even trade because freaking the thing won't load properly. Hold on, what if I disconnect from Apex? It's about to break the highs. Freaking chop. Okay, so that worked. So my stop did work. So at least that. But again, just mistiming the damn entries. I get in, pulls back. I just gotta get in on the pullback. Now it's gonna break out, and I'm gonna have to chase because it's gonna go back to the all-time highs. Is that chart trader an add-on or part of QUANTOWER? It's part of it. Well, it didn't break out as clean as I thought. AMP is a broker. All right, I'm gonna be done, I think, because I got too much stuff to do. I might trade still, so keep an eye on the community tab. But I don't know. I don't know. It's gotta be something clean. This is terrible. Like if we get price action like yesterday, I will trade. But I have to go to work today, and I have to prep, and I have to run around, so I'm not gonna be. Like, when I'm obviously streaming, I gotta focus on the chat, so I can't do any work. Maybe they'll reset the accounts. I doubt it. I doubt that they're gonna reset accounts again. It would be nice. Unfortunately, I didn't take advantage of any of the resets. The only actually I did, never mind, last week. But I was profitable on most of the accounts. But this is one loss and some few ticks. So it's not that big of a deal. Just need a big day. Just need one of the days to be bigger, like $1,000 per account. I'm not trying to short, no, I'm trying to go long, yeah. They're not resetting accounts today, no. Unless something changes. All right, guys. So yeah, because I got work today, so I want to try to lay down maybe and do some work on the laptop. Running a business is fun, but at the same time, it's such a pain. Like I got a missed call, I got to call someone back. I got a follow-up email. I got 2 follow-up emails. Oh, I set up 60 ticks. I guess I pressed 6 instead of 5. What business? The DJ business, yeah. It's my busiest month of the year. We'll do more giveaways this week as well, guys. We got a few more accounts to give away, so we'll do that. But let's hope that everything gets fixed first. Very difficult price action today to trade, so I'm okay with the red day. This was the opportunity to make some money. Unfortunately, I got stopped out there. I chased it up there, so It's part of the game. I'm just more upset about losing the profit yesterday. But oh, is it gonna go? Every time it gets to a breakout level, I just want to long it. Instead of buying the dips, I'm trying to long the freaking top, and it just doesn't want to follow through. Like, I want to follow through like here, you know? My first red day in 8 days. There's one, yeah, 8 days or 7. No, in 8 days, yeah. But see, it breaks it and rejects it. What? It's like, is there so many sellers? Like, does someone have bookmap that they could see if there's so many sellers up there? And rejection. Are you kidding me? Yeah, if this was happening at 19,000, that'd be more understandable, but it's not. It's right there, but yeah, we're so close to the highs, you would think it would just be a magnet. Like it did yesterday, Victor. Literally, like, I think 10 minutes after I left yesterday, it took off. Yeah, I'm having a slightly off day. Um, just there's no follow through with the market, so there's no follow through. Of course, I'm gonna take losses. I mean, there's no other way. The only I would have to trade differently on days like this. I would have to buy the dips. But I was right in the context of things. I was just kind of wrong on timing. There it goes. Okay, let's see if it breaks 19,000. There it goes, past 19,000. I'm gonna go for all-time highs. This is a good time for you to short. You'll get easy 30 ticks. Right, TB? How weird is that? I'm gonna be red, longing the market that's been going up the whole time. And now we just stall. As soon as I enter, we stall it. Before I didn't want to enter because I was like, oh, it's gonna stall. And of course, it, oh, it's gonna go. You know, it wants to just explode. But why does it always go up and just get shut down so quickly? All-time highs. All-time highs. Yeah, NASDAQ is up 300 points and I lost longing. Love it. I love it. I'll put on like a freaking... This is a 20-second chart. It moves faster. So many sellers. Jesus Christ. Yes. Yeah, ES is still 68.25. See, like, what is that? Why is it? I don't understand. I do not understand this price action at all. Like, why is there so much? I'm trying to figure out. Obviously, no one knows, but there's so much selling up there. But it doesn't want to go down. That's the thing. There's so much selling, but it doesn't want to go down. Like, it has not reversed all day because there's so much buying as well. But I just can't get any continuation. I'm gonna let this trade work, obviously. I'm not gonna micromanage. I believe that it's gonna get to all-time high today. Kid poker, yeah, it's up 255 points, and I kept losing short. I mean, kept losing long, and I'm about to lose again. Come on. Just a clean breakout so you could set a stop to break even after like 10 points and just follow to all-time highs. Nope. Market's testing my patience, man. I feel like I'm swing trading right now. Mm. I feel like it's gonna go one way or the other, like violently. Make sure there's no... Is there any auctions? No. Yeah, I knew it was gonna go violently one way or the other. If it gets bought up, then that's crazy. This gets split up. I should add a contract on the breakout. Do I add at the highs? Add to winner. Oh, I guess we're just gonna let it play out, see what happens. Come on, give me a 10-point candle, straight up. Boom. That's it. All right, well, now I guess we shouldn't lose on this trade, right? Should definitely take some profit. Seems like we're up a lot, but it's only 25 ticks. Market's just moving a lot slower now. But we're close to all-time highs. 13 points. No, 12 points away now. So close, come on. Would this actually put me green on the day? All right, one candle trailer. It's gonna be unfortunate if we stop out without hitting that target, but still a solid trade regardless. Come on, man. Just like a firework. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Pat myself on the back for the patience on that one. 60 ticks. Green machine. Yeah, my target should have been all-time high, but hey guys, the green streak is alive. I might be able to buy a lot of Red Bulls with that money, but that was test of patience. See? If I wasn't down on the day, if I would have been up on the day, I would have been up and I would have set my stop at break even and I would have been stopped out. But since I was down on the day, I didn't care to take another loss. And it was better decision. And that's what I mean when I am trading scared to lose profit. I set my stop to break even too fast and then cost me wins. Well, that's definitely going to do it for me. Keeps the streak alive. And no damage done after all these trades. I don't know how many trades I took now. I think it was 3 wins, 4 losses. That was like a freaking swing trade for me, so yeah, I mean, it hit close to all-time high, so but ES is not even close to all-time highs in comparison. Like ES is moving a lot slower towards the all-time highs. If I put it on like a 5-minute chart, is the chart gonna look cleaner? That was only 15 points, guys. That shows you the market's very slow. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah. What is the best news rest of the week? Friday, 8:30 a.m. There it goes to the all-time highs. Yeah, I'm done trading for today. There's just no way I'm taking more trades after this battle. The battle of ups and downs, and this was a perfect trade to end it with. It really tested my patience on this trade. I don't feel comfortable at all holding trades like that. Let's see what happens here at all-time highs. Let's see if it just breaks it or it's going to reject it. Gabriel, damn, you must be rich. I can't do that. If I could, I'd be rich too. Holding wins is very difficult. I wish I was in Florida right now, getting ready for Tom Hugard's presentation. But I gotta work. Do I still trade with topstep? Yeah, I started trading with topstep. I'm doing a couple evals. So I was copy trading into the eval. So didn't make much progress today. But I'll be just copy trading right from Apex into topstep. Sky, yeah, Nico. I start around 9:40ish, 9:45. I don't go live right at the open. I take at least one trade by myself. Sets the tone. Top Step's gonna take me a while to get funded with them, but I'll slowly do it. I'm not gonna rush the um I'm not gonna rush the I'm not gonna rush them, so I'm just gonna take my time. And yeah, they're rhythmic accounts, so they just copy right into all my all my I do have one Topstep X. I just wanted to try it. So I hit the news, and I don't know. It says that I hit the liquidation, but I'm actually profitable. I don't know what that means. Um, so I'll see how Topstep handles that. Yeah, but I had a stop loss, and then I don't know what happened, but it was I'm up $1,500. Yeah, but it says I lost. I'm up. I don't know. I'll let you guys know, but just an eval, so whatever. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Topstep X. I figure I'll try it so I know what people talk about, but all right, guys. I'll talk to everyone tomorrow. I have to go to work at some point. I don't know, like 3 o'clock. So I can't even really trade like I did yesterday. Yesterday I traded at the close. Today I can't. So I'm not gonna take any more trades. I promise. I think the key is to shutting off the platform, because yesterday I didn't shut the platform off and I just saw what the market was doing, and I jumped in. But yesterday I had a good, really good opportunity. I just imagine yesterday I took the same trade. Um, Actually, let me see if I have a picture of it. I do. So yesterday I took this trade right here. Look, I get in short and I stop out break even. Stops me out, keeps going. Then I long, I get stopped out. Then I short. No, I shorted and I got stopped out again. So these are all shorts. Short, stop out break even. Short, get stopped out. Short, take small profit. And it just, it just was not a good. Ooh, what a sell off now. See, an all-time high rejection. Typically, that's what happens. Don't work too hard. Nah, I'm just going to be listening to some music and watching some kids dance to some crappy music. The music nowadays is so bad. I mean, depends on the school. Some schools, the kids still like the old music, the house music and stuff, but some schools like the new stuff. What a dumpage. Jeez. Now that's the trade to take. My goodness. See? Oh, that's what we wanted. Like instant. You get in and it dumps. Not this slow ass grind. I don't know if I would have taken that though. I don't think I would have taken it regardless, but I'm just saying the price movement is what I would want to see. I took a trade like that yesterday on one of the top step evals. Oh, before we go, let's watch Nutty's video. I didn't know he posted it. I just saw it. All right, hold on. How can we watch this so you guys could see? See, I want to be able to put this in full screen and share it, and I can't. That's why I want to redo my layout. All right, let's watch this. We're not gonna watch the whole thing because it's 23 minutes, but we're gonna watch this, the numbers and stuff, and see if we could find myself. Oh, I already see myself right there. Let's do it.
That time of the month, it is time to do the top 10 payouts for Apex for the month of May. And man, there's some things that have changed, and I don't want to make this too long of a video, but there are a couple of things we need to go over first. Primarily, of course, if you've been living under a rock,
How's the volume,
Apex,
guys?
Apex made some changes. They enforced some rules that they previously haven't been enforcing, and they kind of rolled out a bunch of changes. And of course, everybody's been freaking out. It's been a little bit crazy, and some of it's been, I want to make it clear, at least this is just my opinion here, but some of it is warranted, or I think there are cases where it can be warranted, but the majority of the freak out is from people with bad intentions. And I want to show a little bit the facts instead of just randomly people spewing out numbers that I don't even know where they're getting them from. So we're going to look at some facts, and I'm going to try to keep my opinions to myself. Obviously, I am a
This is me right here. So I was in the top payouts. This is 64,000 from Apex. I was at 82,000 total between prop firms, but which puts me right at top 10. But you don't know if these people trade with different prop firms too, you know?
call it out. One thing. So I'm going to start out by pointing out some things that I don't like.
Christian is my name.
The way that Apex has rolled out these changes, I'm not a big fan of. I voiced that on my stream. The way that listening through 5 hours long of video, very condescending type of message to your customer base, I think
Just so you guys know, this is what I do all the time. I watch YouTube videos at 1.25 speed because it saves you a lot of time. The Apex videos I watched at 1.5 speed.
Apex could have done a way better job with rolling out these changes, where it would have minimized the feedback and the negative feedback. I think things just kind of spiraled out of control, and it to me, it was a lot of it wouldn't have been necessary. I think making these changes to the rules was necessary. I think there were definitely people that were taking advantage of it, and those people needed to be shut down. And Apex has every right to enforce those rules. That is that is Apex's right to do as a company. And if you think if the enforcement of the rules invalidates your trading strategy and you disagree with it, that's okay. You can go to a different prop firm. There's other prop firms out there. I don't understand why people don't just go to a different prop firm. If you don't like the changes, then move along. That's not that difficult. The other thing that I wanted to address is, I do agree that Apex brought some of these issues upon themselves by offering the one-day pass, offering 90% sales. It has obviously resulted. I mean, we can show it. I can show it in a little bit. We'll go through when they brought, when they started doing the one-day pass and the 90%, 80% off discounts, which they've always done, but it kind of created a breeding grounds for the schemers. But overall, I think the hate, I don't want to say hate, but a lot of what it felt like there was a lot of animosity geared towards the customer and just the standard customer that really isn't out to scheme Apex in any way. So for that, I don't agree with how that came across. I wish they would have rolled it out a little bit differently. It's definitely not how I would have done it. But now, having said all that, of course, the competition, the haters out there, they take these little clips and they run with it. And anyway, things just kind of snowball as they do. But I'm going to show actually a little bit just to show kind of what I'm talking about. So this is a tweet that was tweeted and got some popularity. And I don't want to gaslight anyone here, but this guy tweeted out, hey, and he made it appear like 67% of people in this last payout period, he makes it appear like 67% of people got denied. And I don't think it was intention, but he also didn't make it clear, and he kept it very vague. Was it intentionally? I don't know. But through that, people take this little snapshot, and then they take that, and then the competition is taking this, and this guy from My Funded Futures, just randomly taking a random number and running with it, saying how 67% of people have been denied a payout. I think it was based on that previous tweet, but anyway, this is kind of what I'm trying to showcase. Let's actually dig into the numbers and let's actually look at the facts. And I'm going to break down per pay period this past 3 months. That way because I have to do it per pay period, because doing it per month wouldn't really be fair, because the month of May, the first payout period, the rules hadn't been enforced yet. So this past payout period, which would be the May 15th through the 20th, that was the first payout period where Apex has enforced these rules. And this is what they're talking about when they're insinuating that 67% of people got denied a payout, which I think anyone with a brain can see and have questions if this is a legitimate number. This is obviously what is happening a lot. The competition, they're using this as a marketing tool for their own prop firm, and they're trying to make it sound like 67% of people are getting denied their payout from Apex. So let's see. Let's look at the actual numbers. Let's put aside the bickering, and let's actually look at per payout period, and then you guys can make your own judgment.
Scheme and scams, yeah.
So that's what I did. This is, let me click on the other spreadsheet.
Remind me.
So basically what I did, you can see at the bottom here, I broke out per pay period, not per month. So we can see, okay, previous payout periods, it was this amount, and this last payout period was this amount, and we can see there's a huge difference.
I got a piece so bad.
Maybe they're right.
Hopefully I don't miss too much.
All right, so here's the summary. So, and I included February 15th through the 20th payout period. This is not really relevant. This was before kind of they went crazy with their payouts, but I wanted to show it just for reference. But really what I want to focus on is from the March. Basically, these 6 payout windows were very similar per month. And you can see in March, 1,800 people got paid out for 10.2 million in this payout period. In March 15th through the 20th, 2,459 unique names were paid out for a total of 14.8 million. April 1st through the 5th, 2,482 people were paid out for 13.8 million. And then April 15th through the 20th, 2,513 people were paid out for a total of 11.8 million. And May 5th, or May 1st through the 5th, 2,783 people were paid out for 13.9 million. Now, these pay periods, I just want to show you as a reference so that we can establish kind of a median. We can establish a average, so to speak. So again, May 15th through the 20th, this is the first payout period that Apex has enforced their rules. 2,352 people paid out for 11.6 million. Now, again, I'm just going to let you decide for yourself. Look at the actual facts. Does that look like 67?
Yeah, Nutty, see, like he actually, like there's people that are affected by the payout thing, of course, but it's not as drastic as people make it seem to be.
10% of people were denied their payout. I'll let you decide. I'm no math genius, but I'm going to say that number is probably inaccurate. So that, I guess I wanted to show that because of, it's just been crazy how much fake information is out there. Have people been denied payouts this past payout window? Has more people been denied than ever before? Yes, I do believe that. I do think that they have been. Again, they're enforcing the rules. That's going to happen. Now, if anyone was unjustly denied, I don't want to say that didn't happen and it can't happen, but if it did, I mean, reach out to me with your evidence. I'll do my best to help you. But I think most people that got denied, it was because they broke the rules. And the other thing, even if you got denied, Apex is not removing your profits. The only thing you need to do is trade 10 more days, stay within the rules, and then you can request payouts and be fine. You don't even lose your profits. So again, I don't really understand what all the fuss is about. So anyway, now that we're done with that, everybody, I just wanted to do that. I felt like we needed to see some facts instead of conjecture and just people randomly making up numbers. I don't want to do that. All right, moving on. Let's go to the actual payouts. So for May, I'm going to start at the bottom. I had a lot of people request, I find this interesting, but a lot of people requesting, can you scroll up through? I want to pause and I want to try and find my name, which I think is I think it's pretty cool, but I'm going to scroll up through here. I guess
what he
if
means
you want to
by
pause,
that is he would make a video about it and explain it and make a case for it. That's what he's saying. Same thing as I said it. I said, thank you, Addict. Well, I'm on the same page as him, so I put out a bounty, $200 for anyone that got denied a payout before the rules were enforced for DCA. Hi, Nutty. We were watching a video as we are done trading for the day, and this is probably the first time I stopped it to make a comment, because what you just said about helping someone, what you meant by that is just making a video, probably. I said, when that whole thing happened, I said, show me a proof that anyone got denied a payout prior to May for anything other than consistency, flipping, or windfall trades, and I'll give you $200. And there was no one that responded. One person tried. They had a language barrier. They thought it was May payout, so they got denied in May. But unfortunately, in May, different rules applied.
and try to find your name, be my guest. I'm just going to casually scroll all the way up through here. And yeah, it's a lot of payouts. A lot of payouts again. All right. Got to keep scrolling. It's crazy how many payouts. By the way, as I keep scrolling, the transactions for the total transactions that I have in my spreadsheet now is 92,000 transactions. It's actually insane. At some point, my spreadsheet is not going to be able to hold all of this data, and it's going to crash, and I'm going to have to.
Nutty's spreadsheet is gonna become Rhythmic servers. He's gonna have to reach out to Microsoft and tell them to upgrade their Excel spreadsheet servers.
To somehow break it down into a couple spreadsheets. This is a lot of scrolling. I'm gonna. I need to. 5 figures. Number 10. We got Sunil. Again, I'm just top 10 list for the month of May. Starting out at number 10, we got Sunil. Again, I'm just gonna.
Nutty, this is rigged. I don't see my name on here. You're supposed to Photoshop my name in here, bro.
Apologize ahead of time for any butchering of names because I'm terrible at pronunciation. So Sunil from North Carolina at number 10 for 57,500. George from California at number 9 with 59,000. Ryan from Switzerland at 60,000 coming in at number 8. Andrew from California coming in at number 7 with 61,233. Then we have 2 tied for number 6 coming in, Dylan from France and Walter from Arizona at 70,000 each. Christina from Virginia coming in at number 5 at 72,000. Stephen from Minnesota coming in at number 4. Actually, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 people tied for fourth place. We have Stephen from Minnesota, Mary from Illinois, Franklin from California, Amelie from France, Anonymous from Whitestone, New York, Anonymous from Fairlawn, New Jersey.
Shout out to Fairlawn. That's like literally 5 minutes from me. Fairlawn is literally 5 minutes from me.
All of them.
I could go say hello to that person right now.
At 80,000 coming in at number 4. And then rounding out the top 3, coming in at number 3, Brian from Colorado, Johnny from California coming in at 118,000. And we have Win from California. I think that's how you pronounce that. I don't think so. But anyway, here we are. 161,000 coming in at number 1. And again, I say this again, I say it every time, but congratulations. If you got a payout, congratulations. It's always motivating for me. And I think for a lot of people, just going through all these payouts. So very well done and keep it up. And again, I'm just going to reiterate kind of, but Apex does pay out. They want you to stay within a set of rules. The argument isn't really if the set of rules. I think the biggest issue people have from what I've seen is the dollar cost average rule. Do I think the dollar cost averaging is possible to be a profitable strategy and to have risk management? I think there are people that can definitely do that. I think there are people that can do it profitably. But overall, Apex doesn't want it. It's too risky on their end. That's how they see it. That's the rules. If you can't trade without DCAing, also want to make it clear, Apex does allow you to DCA one time and one time only. So you can add to a losing position one time, but not more than that. And also for all the questions I get, what is DCA? That is dollar cost averaging or adding to a trade that is in the red. So, and again, if, like I said, if that's just not in that's not going to work for you. No hard feelings. There's other prop firms out there that are great. Use Topstep, use My Fund of Futures, use whoever you want. And go dollar cost average to your heart's content. All right, moving on to the top 20, the 2024 top 10 list. This is Bryce. So I should have taken a screenshot. I'm not sure if this list changed anything. I'm pretty sure it did, but I'm not sure it changed much. Coming in at number 10, Srikanth from India, coming in at number 10 with 350,000. This is the top 10 for this year only. And then we have Kanchan from North Carolina at 435,000, coming in at number 9. Julian from France, coming in at number 8 with 435,000 as well. We have Ken from California at 480,000. Felix coming in at number 6 with 671,000. And we have Ying from California coming in at 801,000, coming in at number 5. And then rounding out the top 4, all over $1 million, is Justin from California, Andres from Hungary, Brian from Canada, and Bryce from California. Again, very impressive numbers indeed. And again, congratulations. I'm going to scroll down slowly on this list as well.
Yeah, there I am. Look, TBM and Christian, Alpine Trader and Trades by Matt. Right next to each other, except Matt just got approved for 40,000, so he's going to be way up there, and I'm not. but it's okay.
I'm not going to scroll all the way down. It's just too long. But if you want to pause, find some names. And also, I know I took a little bit of a shot at Patrick Whelan in my last video, and I do want to give a shout out to him. I think he got approved again for more payouts. So congratulations, Patrick. I am, that is a good thing, even though I do give him a hard time, but I'm happy to see when people get payouts. So congratulations. All right, I am going to stop scrolling here. Actually, you know what? Let's scroll down until I see my name. That will make me feel better. There it is. Lester from Ohio, 52,000. Mr. Nutty Bar right here, 52,000. And I'm hoping to add to that this month. I should be able to get a couple more. I'm hoping to get around 16,000 in pay. Apex, I mean, Apex has fluctuations throughout the month. Other thing I wanted to note is right now, obviously, a lot of you that are trading with Apex and using Rhythmic, there's so many issues with Rhythmic right now. Hopefully they get resolved tomorrow.
I started with Apex when they paid out 4 million in the month. Out of 739 payouts, I was one of them.
I know they were doing updates, but Apex has restored all the losses, and they've done a really good job with restoring the accounts that had losses. But it does affect you because those days no longer count as traded days. So it could affect the June payouts, especially the first week in June, the 1st through the 5th payouts in June. I could definitely see that payout window being affected from all the Rhythmic outages because people can't get their traded days in. And I am really, really hoping that Apex removes the payout windows. I know they did a poll, and one of the options was for Apex to remove the payout windows, allow you to submit any time of the month, and then also do only 8 traded days needed to request a payout instead of 10. So really hoping they make those changes. That I think would be great, but I guess we will wait and see. But yeah, 10 million, then we went to, they jumped to 13 million, and then it just the crazy months. The last 3 months have just been crazy. This month ended up being 25.5 million, which is a little bit less than last month, but right in line. I'm very curious. I'm very curious to see how June comes. Obviously, yeah, I think a lot of people think the payouts are going to go way lower. Maybe I'm wrong. I really don't think they will, but I've been wrong before. But again, that's just my opinion. We will see. But again, you can see there's definitely no doubt. I mean, Apex has paid out in the last 3 months. Apex has paid out more than double. Like, listen closely. Apex has paid out in the last 3 months more than any of the other futures prop firms have paid out lifetime. So, I mean, that's why they're always coming at the number one, I guess is how I look at it. But anyway, I'm going to leave it at that. Enough rambling.
Zero cool. You go to apex.com and you find it around the bottom. He's been keeping track of this since last year. There's a few people that do it. Right here. This is how it's pulled up. The reason why Apex has pages now is to make it more difficult for the people that keep track. This used to be all one page, and you could see all the names, every payout, and wow, what a name. What a name for a trader. I like that. But this is where you get the data from. Am I done trading? Yeah. How's your day, Joe? Zero cool. I would love that from every single prop firm. I would love for the numbers to be public, right? If there are public companies, then we would know the numbers, but they're not public. So we don't know what Topstep makes. We don't know what My Funded Futures makes. We don't know what Apex makes, what really is going on. No one knows. They're private companies. But zero cool. I mean, go use your own account or trade with the prop firm that you like. I mean, there's really, if you're not profitable, if you're not living off of day trading and you're bitching, then I just have I don't have any comments for you, to be honest. So I really hope that you guys are making a lot of money, those that are bitching. Because that gives you, at least, you know, you make some money, you have a lot of time on your hands, so you're bitching because you have no other things to do, because you're, you know, as a day trader, you can make your living in an hour versus most people make their living in 10 hours a day. So you have a little more extra time to bitch. I understand that. But there's 20 prop firms I could name off the top of my head right now that you could go trade with. There's at least 20. And I'm going to continue using all of them. I gave you guys, I'm the one that brought up QUANTOWER. QUANTOWER was nowhere to be found on YouTube. No one was using QUANTOWER. I'm the one that made videos about QUANTOWER and using the platform to log into multiple Rhythmic connections so you could trade with multiple prop firms. That is exactly the reason why. So you could log in and you could have 3 accounts from every prop firm, and then you see which one you like the best, from the payouts, from how you're trading, from the rules, all those things combined, you'll see which one you make the most with. And then you either maximize the leverage that they allow, or you keep trading with multiple accounts and multiple prop firms. Yeah, there's been an issue with Rhythmic, so the activations are delayed right now. Isn't My Fund the Futures changing the rules? I heard something yesterday. I am banned from them. I was like talking to Sage yesterday because he did like a 2-hour presentation yesterday, so I was in there. It's funny because he pulled up YouTube. Like Sage was talking and he wanted to show something on YouTube. So he pulled up his YouTube and the first freaking thumbnail that you see is me. So I'm like, oh, he's still a fan. But yeah, My Funded Futures banned me. Otherwise, I would trade with them. I would still trade with them for sure. Especially the way I'm trading now, but my statistics on My Funded Futures are amazing. Why would they ban me? I don't know. They don't like competition, I guess. Like when I'm using competition. But this is what Sage said: opening range trade is a gamble, right? It's gambling. Well, this is a funded account. First, an eval. Let's go through the eval first, right? But when I said this is what I'm doing, they said, oh, that's great. That's exactly what we want. Well, Matt gave me a shout out, DC of My Funded Futures. So I have nothing against them. We just Sage. Sage is just a very special person. All right, so this is my eval, right? Look how I passed the eval. $300 a day. Okay. $300. Oh, this is not eval. This is the funded account. Well, same thing. First we go through the funded. So funded account, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I went to the Bahamas this week, so I didn't trade. 9. I won on every single day this week because I traded only my Apex accounts in the Bahamas. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 days profitable, and I took a loss there. But it's not the opening range trade. I didn't use a stop loss. That's why I lost. It has nothing to do with the opening range trade. The opening range trade could have a stop loss, right? But I was very consistent, and I made $4,200 in payouts. And then the eval, I did 2 days in December. It took me a while. And then this is how I passed the eval in 10 days. So I was on a like 30-day streak before I lost one time. Dark futures trading, that's what I think. Zero cool. No, I will not take my own advice because I don't believe in the stuff that people are saying. I don't think that Apex is gonna not pay out. Right? I'm saying if you complain about a prop firm, like look at me. I don't use as an example right now, I don't use Take Profit Trader. There's a reason why I don't use a Take Profit Trader. Are they a bad company? No, it just doesn't fit. The way I used to trade, it doesn't fit me, right? So I don't use them. Apex, Bullnox fits me really well. Those two are my favorite. Now, Topstep is great, but Topstep is great for the bigger accounts. And they were just a little more expensive and they took forever to pass. So I never did Topstep because I would want to do the 150K accounts. And I've done the 50K accounts with Topstep and I'm profitable with Topstep, but I just couldn't make a lot of money. I always had, you know, with the small daily loss, I had an issue because I was trading differently. My funded futures, I had no issues with. Trade day, I had no issues with. I could trade with every single prop firm and make money with them. Zero cool. You might have the wrong person, to be honest. That's exactly what the other competition is spreading, but that's not me. I mean, could the prop firms not be here? Yeah, if people keep bitching all the time, I mean, that's not gonna help the case, right? If people keep bitching, then, but guess what? I've traded a $40,000, $50,000 account before I became profitable with futures. So I'm able to go and trade a big account, but there's some people that don't have the money, right? I was that a few years ago. I sold my damn motorcycle to trade on SureTrader. I went through the ups and downs on trading a live account and being underfunded. But now that my YouTube channel grew up, I guess people just think it's always been like that, but it's not been like this. I mean, Joey knows, right? Joe? Is SureTrader around anymore? I don't know. I don't know. I think they shut down. How long have I been on YouTube? 7 years. But I took a lot of the stuff down, like the old stuff, because it's embarrassing how bad it is. Like the production side of it, the microphone being terrible and all that stuff. But I've shown how I used to trade on stocks and how I'm profitable on stocks. It's just I would take big losses. So I would have a 15K month in profits, but I would take like a, you know, $7,000 loss on 2 days, you know, a $5,000 day and a $2,000 day of losses, and then a nice $15,000 month turns into 5,000 after fees. So I was making enough money for a side hustle, but was I making the money I'm making now? Hell no. And I don't think I'll be able to make this kind of money with one account. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to that point where I could take 10 contracts on one single account and let it run. I don't think that's ever gonna be me. I'm too nervous. I get too impatient. I get nervous when I'm in profit. Do I think Apex will be able to sustain its strong growth? Yeah. I think there's always gonna be more losing traders than profitable traders. However, they need to make some changes. Okay, they need to make some. All of this happened when the 1 day pass went into play. All this started to happen. So I think get rid of the 1 day pass, make it only on occasion. Get rid of people having multiple accounts, right? So you can only have 20 accounts total, and that includes your, like right now I have 18 PAs and I have like 6 evals. Don't let that happen. If you have 18 PAs, you could only have 2 active evals. Okay, that's another way they could kind of slow things down. The consistency rule should be black and white. Make it 40% black and white. If you're at 41%, you get denied a payout. I think that's how it should be. That's how Bullnox does it, and it's much simpler to understand what you can do and what you can't do. I don't know. Those are the main things I would want them to change. But again, that's just looking from my perspective. What do you mean the Discord's closed? I see it. This is the Apex Discord if you need it. Wow. Now this is, we missed the best part of the day. My Discord is closed, yeah. He was asking about Apex Discord. The new rules have not been announced. That's just something that that they've been talking about, but it's not been announced. All right, guys, I gotta go. One of my employees needs to pick up a car for the photo booth, so pum 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 pum. All right, guys, take care, and I'm gonna be out. All right, he's already pretty much here, so busy week for me. So I'm surprised I even stayed this late. All right, guys, I will talk to you tomorrow. Not a bad day, break even day, even though it should have been green again, but happy to end it with a nice banger right here. So could be worse, could be better. Not gonna cry about a break even day. Keeps the streak alive because I'm still green, $149. So that keeps us at 8 days green. All right, guys, take care, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hit that like on your way out. Giveaway.